Hello, chat. Hello. I think I did everything in time. Oh, that was an unintentional zoom in. Hello. I guess we're getting close today with each other. Hello. Where's my emote slider? Here's my emote slider. It's gonna cycle through a few times, but I think that this thing should showcase some new stuff. You guys should already be able to access them. You already know about the you already know about the point emote. But there is a new animated emote for you subber dubbers or channel point abusers. It's coming soon enough. It's taking its sweet ass fucking time. But yeah, to say. We have two new emotes. We have the point emote, which we showcased a few streams back. Oh god, starting off strong this stream. Wow, what was that? That's not even like 2 minutes after intro stream. And yeah, like Reflex is showcasing. We also have Yap. I should make Hick an available command. Here, let me fix that instantly. Actually, now that I'm here, it's Hick up. If you want it to work, but here I'll make Hick a possible thingy. Hick. There. Now Hick should work. Oh my god, you can see it on stream now. Whoa! Oh my god. You can see the new and it's gone. Yeah, chat. We got two new emotes to say. That's what I wanted to say. I remembered for once updating this fucking thing. But yeah, we got two new emotes. We got the point and we got the Yap. Once again, gentlemen in chat, very poggers, very epic, helping with the emotes. And this one, the Yap one, was actually fully his idea. He was just like, yo. I have this idea for an emote. Actually, I just straight up made it. So yeah, if we enjoy, make sure to put it to use because I'll probably yap a lot like usual. So you know it feels like an applicable emote. But yeah, hello chat. How are we doing? I hope we're doing good today. Let's hop on YouTube and see what Nintendo compilation music we got this time on my main screen. Shrimp Miku. That's not entirely what I want. Here. It's okay, don't think too much. Animal Crossing relaxing music helps you calm down and study and work. What about streaming? I hope it works for streaming too. But yeah, chat, I hope you're doing fine on this Thursday evening. Got a really cool snack today. Ooh, intrigued. Tell me about it. Also, I saw you earlier. Fucking Harlow. I have not figured out the murderer. I don't think I will. Or I probably will. But I'm gonna need to look through all the clues and shit beforehand. But I did not figure out last stream, and I have not thought much about it since last stream either. I have a few things that I've come up with that I think at least will help me narrow it down. The key things that I'm stuck on still is that Leon's handbook is broken. So I'm assuming that's gonna have a bigger play into this than we think. Or that our character has made it out, but to be fair, he has not really given us anything at this point. So I think that's gonna play a part in helping Chihiro get inside of the men's locker room or the boys' locker room, and in there the murder happens, and then the murderers swap the rugs and the posters to the female's bathroom or locker room to make us think that it is a girl. who did it. Just both because of the bloodstain, obviously, but also because Sakura mentioned a coffee stain, and that coffee stain is in the boys' locker room now. So does that mean that's a boy who killed? It would kind of make sense. Also with but the thing that contradicts that is the fact that they are making such a big deal out of this Genocide Jack fellow, who's the serial killer or whatever. I think Reflex killed her. Yeah, probably. He saw how much I liked Chihiro, and he was like, check this one out, chat. Clip this one, chat. And then, yeah, I got sad. But yeah, should I move my camera actually now that I think about it? I think it's fine. Who did I kill? Chihiro, obviously. You did it to spite me. Nah. So yeah, those are my thoughts, like, going into this trial. Why would I ever kill your beautiful wife, Toasty? Because you want to see me suffer. No, I don't fucking know. You really have no reason to, and I know that you would never do that to me. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't have much yap in me today, I feel. I feel like I just kind of want to get straight into it, because I mentioned this over in the Discord. Tomorrow, I got called into work tomorrow morning. I technically got called into work this morning as well, but I was snoring then. I was sleeping. So I didn't see until like 3 hours later. Oh my god, that's 2 today. So yeah, they were like, yeah, we fixed it today, but if you could come in tomorrow, that'd be epic poggers awesome. So yeah, I'm gonna have to, unlike Reflex says, I'm gonna have to cut today's stream a little shorter than I initially intended. I still intend to beat the trial. No clue how long it's gonna take, but last one, the one with Sayaka and Leon, that one was like fucking 2.5 hours or something. Sure, I fucked up a little bit, I feel like, and it was a lot of tutorial, but I mean, you guys in chat have said that it's gonna be a little longer. So I feel like we'll see what the time is whenever we finish. But last stream, the idea was to most likely finish the trial and then probably go a bit into the next chapter, maybe even get to the murder, who knows. Because I'm at this point, I'm just assuming there's gonna be another murder. But yeah, we'll see how far we get today. But most likely, we're just gonna finish the trial. But yeah, we'll take that as it comes. But like Reflex said in chat, Fortnite Friday is not cancelled. We will still be able to do that, because I only work morning shift tomorrow. And I finish work at 12:30. So I have ample time to get home. It's like when I finish the tutorial case in Ace Attorney and I think, phew, that was long, and the real cases are like 4 times longer. Yeah, I hope they're not 4 times longer though, because that would mean I'd be here for like 6 fucking hours. Which is longer than, than fucking before. Like even last stream, I was only here for like, what, 5 hours? Something like that, I think it was. But yeah, I do probably anticipate this trial to go for like 2.5, at least 2.5 hours, you know. But it'll probably go 3.5. It all also depends on like how stupid I am and how slow I am to actually get into the case and learning who the fuck it is, you know. Understanding some clues, shit like that, you know. But yeah, okay. You guys have gotten your yap session now. I've been yapping for like 10 minutes. I feel like that's all I can offer today, because I want to get into this shit, and I hope you guys too. So yeah, we'll head over to this our favorite screen, the gaming scene, and the fucking Danganronpa scene. Oh yeah. Also, I don't know if you're here yet. But I saw you followed me off stream, or like when I either off stream or whenever I had ended stream, so I couldn't thank you on stream last time. But Luigi, I think you were in chat a bit near the end, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's greatly appreciated, and it should not be looked over. So here, I'm even gonna. I'm so nice. I'm gonna play the Yosaro for you even.
Yosaro!
Poggers! I think it's gonna show up twice now. Actually, I can reset that. Where's it? History. Refresh. You're awesome, but oh, you are here. Oh, that's funny. You're welcome. Bam. Let's get straight into it. And with straight into it, I mean let's start reading, because I will. I need to refresh my mind on all the clues we found, all the whatever they call it, gunshots or something. Oh, my mouse is fucky. Okay, let's head on over. All right, I have to voice act before here. So, is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Oh, Toko. I was like, oh no, has someone else died? But no, she's probably just in her room, right? 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 Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is? You really don't remember? Kidding! I'm just kidding. How can I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time. She is? How is the Alpha and Omega even standing in those tiny ass legs? I did not even realize that. I need to see that. Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out of here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Okay. But she's gonna play a big part. Now that just makes me feel like, is she the culprit or not? You know? I told him I don't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. And terrible. You're terrible. Phew. So, now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle on into the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Ha! It hurts. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Do you have to show it again, video game? Do you have to show it again? Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. My wife. Oh my god, he does have skinny ass legs. What the fuck is he doing? Is it actually Bakugo? And she knows, but she doesn't want to be there to help because she's... Oh. Yeah, it could be that. Maybe also because, like, Monokuma said something about, you know, like, you could have allies during your murder, but they don't get any credit for it. Like, they don't get to graduate. They don't become blackened. So they won't graduate. I'm unsure how it was if they die as well, if we figure out they're the ally or whatever. But yeah, that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Yeah, Right, chat. Who is it? Let's talk to you. I don't have anyone to talk to. I guess Aoi would be the one I'd talk to. But like now I don't have, like first I had Sayaka because like she was my assistant. So it kind of makes sense. And she died. So then I went to my wife, Chihiro. And now she's fucking dead. So the fuck do I talk to now? I don't even want to like get to know anyone because like I just know that if I start getting to know them, they're gonna be the last to be fucking killed. And I'm gonna feel so fucking sad. And it's gonna be like Toko says now, like, yeah, you know? That's what I'm saying. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one. Yeah, for sure. What do you got, Celeste? There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. Here with the go. That's true. We haven't heard enough about Kyoko, to be honest.
Shall we go?
Oh, well, that's all she got to say. Let's talk to you as well, because you're at least kind of close to her. I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. Got straight to the point, for real. All right, let's head in. We have no other choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shake. Why am I doing it? Each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. I couldn't stop speculating. It's gotta feel so weird when we're only like 4 people left or something. Jesus Christ. Like this elevator felt crowded like the first time we went down. Sure, that's only a difference of 2 people, but still. Could have talked to sus people and try and get some last minute clue. I could have, I guess. Well, I don't think they would give any clues. I don't think anyone would really... Like, if it's like, say it's Byakuya, like, he would not give me anything. He would be stone cold as always, you know? So I don't really think much would have given. Every single dialogue is important. Fair enough, I guess. I guess I should go with that intuition, like always. Hello, Haroon. Welcome, welcome. I remember I saw your image, but I forgot to message about it because it was late, and then I forgot about it. I don't have to bring it up on stream, but that, okay. I guess. Steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. Don't message me back right now, this instant. Where is it? Where's my funny gif? There it is. There we go. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally it came to a sudden stop. This way you go. You're welcome. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it exciting? I do not see any difference, but don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well...
Okay then. Let's get this show on the road.
Grills,
Everyone,
grills,
please
grills.
find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yes. Let's save, fellas, and let's learn. Let's reread all our fucking shit that we missed last time. Our so-called truth balls. There's 60. I have to read 16 things. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Let's reread. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. Do not get broken education again. Yeah, for real. Holy shit. I can't scroll with scroll wheel. That's stupid. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi, and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired to help with her efforts. She may have been meeting with someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming, you know? Doesn't want to put in effort. Bro, I'm literally doing this. I'm doing it. Doesn't mean that I like to do it, but I'm doing it for her. You know, hashtag do it for her. The dumbbell found on the floor in the girls' locker room had a significant amount of blood on it. Yeah, thank you, game. When I process information in a puzzle guide. Yeah, that's literally fucking me right now. Tozy wants to pee. I wanted the pee, but now I don't want it anymore because now it would be dead pee, and I don't want that. You know. Now I just want the A. Wait, no, I want the MTBE. I want the MTBE. Hashtag Toasty wants the MTBE. Murderer to be exposed. The live P. Yeah, something like that. Anyways, Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger, including me. So assume that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. I quit smoking again? Holy poggers. Like, quit for real this time and don't go back to it. Yeah, huge W, Harun. Holy shit. I need to stop reading chat because I'm gonna start forgetting everything again. Inferior complex about being weak. She admires strength more than anything else. Yeah, that's Mondo's account. And also my account. I just want to say, I talked to her a lot. She gave me a cheat code even. So like I feel like I have an account here as well. Quitting smoking is so easy, like unironic. Yeah, that's what I'm fucking saying. You know? And it's the card reader. The locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker room and a female student's for the girls. It is not possible for two people to enter during the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation of school regulations. But we came forward thanks to Byakuya. And if I would have thought for more than half a second about that rule, that means you can technically either steal it from someone, or steal someone who can't say anything about it because they're fucking dead. Because we did find the thing is in a box in the main hall, and there was 3 at the time. There was Sayaka, there was Junko's, and there was Leon's, which was broken. So I'm assuming, with this in knowledge, that this is why I'm thinking that, with the knowledge as well that we're gonna come to later, that the rugs and whatever was swapped. It happened in the boys' locker room, and in order to get Chihiro in there, they had to get Leon's handbook, and then somewhere in there, Leon's handbook broke down, or whatever. Why did it do that? I don't fucking know, because they seem to be fucking sturdy, apparently. But yeah, I guess that's one of those things that I'll understand during the trial or something. But yeah, like it says here, handbook of each student that has died in this palace, died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. One of the handbooks were found in the hall to be broken, which apparently is a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both still seem to work, so it was assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken. What the fuck does that mean? Did he say that? He did mention that it was unlikely that it would be broken during the death. But yeah, the final paragraph here, Sayo. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken. I'm assuming they meant they should have specified more that would have been broken during his punishment or whatever. Because that's what I remember at least. Because like that one is fucking broken and we didn't find. Yeah, exactly. That's what he said. So we'll see. What's up, Warmons? How we doing? Thank you for the good luck. I'll try my best to avenge Chihiro. Okay, either it's not broken, it doesn't work for some reason, or it's not actually Leon's. Yeah, but where the fuck would Leon's be then? You know? Since both Sayaka and Junko's were there, why wouldn't his be there? And those were the only 3 there. So I'm pretty sure that it is extremely, like, either way, even if, why is that emote so small? Why is the point emote so small? Maybe I put in the wrong image. Okay, I'll check that after stream. But yeah, I'm just assuming that Leon's handbook is being used, and is gonna be a key item in this trial, in this mystery. That's just what I'm assuming. Because once again, we'll get. I guess we'll. Yeah, here. These 2 clues. The carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it. Where is Sakura? No, that's not it. Anyways, Sakura talked about how she had accidentally spilled coffee. Or no, it was like some protein shake or whatever. On the rug, and now it was gone. And also here, the girl poster was hanging in the girls' locker room, and it had blood on it, and so did the rug. But in the boys' locker room, there was a boy band, so it's just kind of half safe to assume that those were swapped. And since the rug was also swapped, then I'm assuming the murder took place in the boys' locker room, got swapped into the girls' locker room to avoid suspicion that it's a boy that did it. And then, you know, that's how why they used Leon's handbook to get Chihiro into it. Who would break it? Who would break it? And how if it wasn't broken to begin with? Well, I guess it's Chihiro doing some programming things to break it, but I don't see a motive. Yeah, because like, here's the thing. I was just thinking that too. That like, oh, maybe she did something, maybe wrote an EMP or something for it. I don't fucking know. But the thing is, why would she do that? Would she be able to get out if she didn't? And like, who, if the murderer did it, what would even the point be of breaking it, you know? Like, what would he gain by having Leon's e-handbook broken intentionally? Yeah, exactly. Well, Monokuma wouldn't care for that, I don't think. I think Monokuma would care for that. As long as the EMP wouldn't take out the cameras, he would not give a shit. Another Sayaka moment. Yeah, but here's the thing, though. We learned through hanging out with Chihiro that she preferred stronger boys because she wants to get strong. And I don't think she would. If she were to kill someone, I don't think she would pick a strong guy because he could very easily fight her back, you know. So that's just kind of, you know, if she did that, it sucks to fucking say, but then she fucking deserves it. If she picks a fight she can't handle. Maybe they already tried this last trial, but what if you ask Monokuma? He will just tell you who the murderer is. But nobody tries because why the hell would you? I don't think we did, but he definitely would not tell you. She's gonna kill a mosquito sucking blood. Yeah, she didn't. You know? And she was very constantly, you know, against killing someone. So I highly doubt that this is a Sayaka moment. That's just my assumption. Anyways, yeah, going into the suspected genocide Jack victims, including Ken, blah blah blah, Ken Tetsuhuri and Shoji Gaku, among countless others. They were killed by the same way and mounted to a nearby wall, the word bloodlust was found in a scene of each crime written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality. And here's where you know, Toko comes in with her hitting her head and kind of changing personality. I just think that's a red herring here. I think that's just a coincidence. It feels like the game wants you to believe that it is Toko here, just because from that, but I don't know. I feel like that's a red herring. Anyways, Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at the school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. So this also makes me believe that it is a guy who did the murder, simply because she didn't like hanging out with the girls. So why would she ask another girl when she didn't even want to hang out with the strongest one who wanted to help her become stronger, you know? Anyways, yeah, here's the thingy that we talked about earlier. Sakura talked about spilling the protein shake or whatever. And that's found in the boys' locker room. Blood was found on a poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-breasted supermodel popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with teenage girls. So, you know, obviously they're swapped. I feel like that's almost a given, that the murder happened in the boys' locker room. And whether that means that a girl did the murder in there or that a guy did it, still a little unclear, I suppose, but I think it's extremely likely that it is a boy. Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse and has apparently gone missing. That when the fuck did I read this? Also, what purpose would this have? Kyoko told me that? Okay. Oh yeah, because she was looking at the body, right? Thank you. Okay. Okay, I'm assuming you're referring to that the one in the mailbox is hers, Mint? That's broken, but that still doesn't explain why Leon's still would be missing. But the question still is just in general, like, where the fuck is Chihiro's? And why does that play a matter here? If it now does. Maybe this is a red herring clue. Killer handbooks go somewhere else? I guess, but then that would not explain how they got into the boys' locker room. Because Chihiro needs to get in there somehow, and the only way she could have got in there is either if she physically stole one that someone had on them, or that the one in the mailbox is Leon's, and she used that one, you know? I just feel like that is, sure, the game going, I think it's safe to assume that's Leon's. Could be seen as fishy, but I don't know. I just feel like that's a given anyways. I don't think they would make it that. But hey, what the fuck do I know, you know? Chihiro's body had been suspended and her hands had been bound some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. And she was hung up with... Okay, they didn't say that here, but she was hung up with an extension cord, which we found in the library, and then it's gone. And the only one who's really in the library is Byakuya, so there's another suspect, you know. Sakura mentioned that she was oh no, here it says, for a coffee stain in the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had since been inexplicitly scrubbed away. Gonna go watch some shit with my little sis. Okay, goodbye. Have fun, Harun. Have fun with your sister. Let's see, Byakuya was known to use this lamp often. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. We don't have all the info anyway. Like, we can't solve this without assuming things that might not be true. That's exactly what I'm saying, you know? Like, either someone is withholding information that will come up during the trial, that will make other stuff make sense. But I don't know. Also, there's this too. On the nighttime of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably she was on her way to exercise. But the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. And here's where I'm so confused, because like apparently I'm able to figure out everything just from this, but I do not see how I could figure it out. I feel like I have most of the stuff figured out, but I can't connect it correctly to tie it to someone. Because like at the same time, it feels like it could be anyone. Sure, there are some people that I feel is safe to count out. First off, obviously me. Then I think Hifumi is safe to count out. And who are the other boys? I think Hiro is safe to not count towards this. Is there anyone else? No, besides those two, I feel like any guy is a suspect. I don't like. I wouldn't count in Byakuya, but just because he hangs out in the library and the extension cord is gone and he knows a lot about this killer, sure, he has a lot of books, but that could just be, you know, that. And also the fact that he's like my ally, so I don't know. I don't think he would play the fucking the Walter White card to where he's like, oh well, maybe the killer is actually alive, and like give me so many hints toward that it would be him, you know. And that pointed directly to the main killer isn't the evidence, but from the investigation. I see. Huh. Yeah, Walter White. Okay, anyways, where's the next thingy? Here, set skills. We got 2 skills. Oh no, I have 3 skills. Okay, we got melodious. How many can I do? Oh, they have a score. Okay, so I can have all 3. Okay, gotcha. So we have this one. Increases damage to the opponent when statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. Is that the last one? The rhythm game? This would be the first to take off then, I suppose. And then we have algorithm. Increases the speed of memorizing a statement, effective during the non-stop debate. I don't remember what that one was. Bullet time discussion? I have no fucking idea. Cheat code. The time limit doesn't decrease even if you shoot a statement with the silencer, effective during the non-stop debate. So time battle tree. Yeah, I figured it was that. That was the only thing that made sense. It increases the speed of memorizing a statement. Which was this one? Was this the one with the letters? Not even in the debate? Yeah, I needed to go through everything. Oh, I don't have this unlocked? What the fuck is the point? Why did Chihiro give me this then? That's funny. But okay. Let me... did it say anything else here? We'll get silencer here. Okay. I mean, it feels like it would make sense if it shows up in this trial then. I was able to create a kind of voice recognition of a system that my dad is really proud of. I was able to blah blah blah. Program since I was born. Now I'm developing a powerful AI program that should be able to function in many same ways. As a person does, it's all based on my research into human consciousness and ego. I know I compare myself to other people. Nothing would change unless I act. Instead of thinking about things over and over, I need to put my thoughts into action. Well, this didn't really do anything, but... Yeah, this doesn't matter. I thought it would go through some stuff we talked about, but yeah. Yeah, sure. I don't think I'll gain anything from reading through everything again. But right now, my story is... Yeah, find out in class trial. Right now, my story is... Chihiro met up with one of the strong boys. And was planning to train with them. So they found Leon's e-handbook. And they went to the boys' locker room. Where they either trained for a bit or something, I don't fucking know. And eventually the boy took the dumbbell and hit her so hard in the head she fucking died. And after that, blood splatter on the carpet and on the poster. He decided that... I know why Chihiro's handbook is missing. Oh my god, I know what is missing. Yeah, the guy moves the stuff to the girls' locker room. How does he do that? By using Chihiro's e-handbook. And in order to, like, he scans it and then he just never gives it back. So the killer still has Chihiro's e-handbook is what I'm guessing. So the broken one is still Leon's. That's my assumption here. So yeah, he swaps the poster and the rug into the girls' locker room, and then the girls' locker room stuff into the boys' locker room, which is why the poster and shit is changed there. Then he does the thing that the fucking Genocide Jack or whatever does. And they, for some reason, know about the cord, which would make sense that it would be Byakuya then. So, I don't know. I guess I'm going into this assuming it's gonna be Byakuya and he's just a fucking retarded asshole who wants to get found out or something. I don't know. He's playing a stupid card if he wanted to be my quote-unquote friend. But yeah, I don't know. That's my assumption going into the trial here.
Class trial. So, your votes
Let's find out.
Determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
I'll say this. The only thing that I am not... yeah, at least we're not coming in empty this time. The one thing I'll say, I feel I'm 100% on the storyline. I just don't know who did it. But right now, it makes the most sense that it is Byakuya just because of the extension cord. And the fact that he's so interested and knows so much about Genocide Jack. That's all I'm basing who I think it is from, you know? But besides that, I can't really explain like why Leon's e-handbook is broken or any stuff like that.
Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
Unless... Sorry, now I'm starting to overthink things. Unless it's somehow... No, but that wouldn't make sense. I don't know. Yeah, we'll do the case and we'll figure it out as time goes. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Well, that's the dumbbell. We know that much. Okay, so I learned from last time. Listen through all of it and figure out which one is the wrong one.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yeah, that was true.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I'm assuming
I
I'm
bet it
shooting
was an
that.
iron pipe.
Oh no, yeah, it's this. It's not
Interesting.
iron pipe, but
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
pang clunk clunk. Weapon had to be at the scene of the crime. There's something with a blood stain on it. Yeah.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
It appears it was. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Fuck. I need to be faster
Certainly
than that.
would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Poor Chihiro. I agree.
Chihiro's, it appears
Yeah, I remembered.
According to the Monokuma
Or I'll
file,
just
kind of
not
blunt-
I bet
split
it was
it
an
up here.
iron pipe. Interesting.
How did that miss?
That certainly would.
Like Chihiro.
It was poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's, it appears
Yeah.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Okay, there we go.
No, that's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Let's go, Makoto. Let's go.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head
say
is
that with a-
consistent with
sure.
the shape of the dumbbell.
Weapon on the victim's head. Oh, the wound. It's because it's with shape of a dumbbell.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Of course, Aoi. I'm sorry, but of course, you're stupid if you think we shouldn't do that.
Yay! That's so creepy!
I wonder what... Maybe her ultimate is like the ultimate investigator or something.
If you don't mind,
I feel like
will
she's
proceed
too
from
smart.
here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is
Oh, he's just gonna say the fucking...
the fiendish serial
Yeah.
killer, Genocide Jack.
I'm gonna do that to you. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Gonna say Jack's the fiendish killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? Why am I surprised? It's not like the first time he's telling me this. New element has been added. Non-stop debates. Yep, here they are. We'd like to hear more. Absolutely. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. She could be but there's another way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Also, right, chat, I was gonna say this, but I forgot. From now on, I want no help unless I ask for it. And that comes from either any people who have played this game, watched this game, whatever, or if you're even if this is your first time, you know. I want to do all of this like on my own, unless I ask for help. Okay. Press the right mouse button to attach a silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. Or if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful. Okay, wait. So how did this work? Said we're too smart. Yeah, kinda. So there's gonna be words. You can shoot the white, but will the white noise be? Oh, get extra time. Okay, I see. I thought they would be instead. It would be white text completely now instead of the gold text that we had before. Okay, I'm gonna write words. It says okay. I get it. If your action difficulty set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all, but it isn't. They're purple. Okay. White noise can block your evidence bullet. Okay, I see. I guess we'll see them, and I'll kind of figure it out. Make my argument. Gonna say Jack, he's fine.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Oh, I do it like that.
Hey,
Okay.
so speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is.
Okay. Anyways, someone said there's no evidence for it. There is evidence. Shows that it works with Genocide Jack. Okay. Anyways, I get the
Culprit
silence
is
right now.
Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong.
I think it's more that they block
I
my attack
might
here.
know one
So
reason he could be involved.
technically I should have shot the purple word before. That would have been optimal because that would be a chance for it to block and I would need to go through because I would lose time and stuff from that. Anyways.
What?
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Yeah, I found it, guys.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
It's there because you put it there because you want to get found out. I don't fucking know.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail.
Makes the game more immersive. I can relate to him more. For sure. Definitely.
According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Yeah, boob lust, exactly.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Booby lady. Yeah, for sure. Other characters. What the fuck was that? Oh, that they were killed at night. Oh. Yeah, that they hung them up. Yeah. How they were positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
I'm trying to think. Would anyone have access to these files, like, outside of here? Maybe... I'm on the train. Ooh! Fire! We love trains. I like going in on trains. Trains are awesome. But they take so much time. Anyways, thank you, Maida, by the way. I know you can't hear this, but thank you. Yeah, okay. I'm thinking, does anyone have access to police report? I'm trying to think what the ultimates are. There's no, like, ultimate, like, police apprentice or something, right? That could know of the murder case and stuff like that, right? Unless it's, like, Mondo, because he's been, like, jailed and maybe he's somehow overheard some shit, and that's him then. Because, you know, he's a strong guy. He just doesn't know it, and he accidentally played himself, because that would be really funny. I feel like he would recognize the murders, though, through that file. Because the file literally says the case involving Genocide Jack or whatever. So I feel like that he would probably be able to piece 1 and 2 together, you know? So I don't think that's anything.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
Nope. Nope. You're wrong.
What?
I'm keen to believe that she still might be. I'm not putting it off the table, but I feel like that would be way too obvious of an answer. It's a completely different personality and he doesn't remember doing any of it. Oh, that could make sense, I guess, yeah. Actually, yeah. Oh my god, I never thought about that, actually. I completely forgot that's a thing. Huh.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
I mean, I would have believed this if this was later in the trial. Because, once again, I still think they're making too much of a deal that Genocide Jack has to be a man. Because they always used him and himself and he, whatever. And then obviously Genocide Jack, you know, Jack, man name. I feel like they're making way too much of a thing that it is. That maybe he's even gonna pull that as a thingy. There's no in his. Yeah, that might generally be what he's doing. So I feel like Byakuya is way too smart. I don't think multi-personality disorder necessarily means that you're completely clueless of whatever the quote-unquote other personality does. I'm not entirely sure what all of that entails, but I definitely feel like that's it feels he's way too smart to not know that, you know.
You lie!
But yeah.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec.
But again, he definitely is so super smart. So I feel like he's definitely gonna try and pull that as a thing, which I just said, the thing I just said, as like a evidence that it could very well be a girl, and it happened in the girls' locker room, you know. And I feel like he's smart enough to realize that, oh, she has these traits, which Genocide Jack has, and maybe he even fucking built that fucking scrapbook to try and frame her. Maybe Genocide Jack isn't actually a fucking multi-personality disorder person, and that he just put that to try and frame her since she got fucked in the head after seeing blood, a murder, you know? Maybe, who knows?
Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember?
Bloodophobia.
What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Oh, yeah, he's pulling the fucking
Another
multi-personality
riddle.
bullshit.
Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Sure, but I feel like I understand that. It means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that it's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Yeah. You're my white noise. That's also Mormons. Oh, we're doing this now. What the fuck? Schizo? Question mark? How did I oh, there. And now I need a C. Oh, it is schizo. Okay.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you're saying it like everyone just knows this.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Yeah, DID.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
One thing that shows Toko have a split personality is to do with her behavior. She fainted, I guess. Well, no, it would be this, right? But I feel like this is the wrong answer. I don't know why, because like the reason we saw that was because she fainted and she was completely different. So I feel like that's the answer they're fishing for. No, okay. Fainting by itself is not proof of split personality.
Shoot!
Yeah, waifu died. I'm so sad.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Yeah. She's literally fucking brain dead. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. Well, there's a front and back and top and ending and a bottom. Sea of truth and web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
Did it work this time? I tried it earlier and it worked. Chat, did you see did you see one thing get thrown? Get scammed? Okay, I think I might know what it is then. 1 second here. There you go. Here, let me open up tits, because I'm pretty sure I know what the issue would be then. Let's see, trigger manager. Connections. Yeah. It has lost the connection to Twitch, so it can't read the thingies. Okay, someone try it now. If you wanna throw away a few channel points, I think it should work now. I guess I could try too. Okay, it should work now. There we go. I just remember this. I was supposed to do this earlier, but I completely forgot. Okay. Should work now. Here, I'll throw in a few extras. Just because of issues.
In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Now that I think about it, I think this game would have been way more interesting if they had a Joker role, or whatever you want to call it. Like, if you get voted to be the one voted out, the murderer, when you're not, I feel that would, and if you are voted out and you're not the murderer, then the murderer and you get to go free. I feel like that would have been made way more interesting cases. You sound stupid. Yeah, it wouldn't really make sense, but I feel like that would be cool, kind of, you know? Because then, like here, when we're so convinced that it's Toko, that it would be interesting, and we would try to see if, like, we have to actually go through everything to realize, okay, is it actually Toko, or will we get fucked and she just keeps on living? Because then now she has to try to convince everyone that no, I'm not, everyone's gonna fucking die, because I'm still assuming she's not actually the killer of Chihiro. And like, now she has to do that, but in that case, why would you want to convince others not? Because then you die. You know? And you could always say, like, oh no, don't kill me, I don't want to die. And that could go both ways then. I don't know. It's, as later what, yeah, I know. I'm not thinking straight, but I don't know. People pin it on you, you're still guaranteed to live. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe it is stupid. I don't know. I just feel like if yeah, never mind. Let it go. It was a cool idea, but whatever.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Holy shit.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
I'm 12 and this is deep.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
What?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story.
Why didn't he tell me this? Why didn't he tell me this?
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Yeah, like at this point, he's just throwing away everything he can, and he's just making shit up at this point. I swear to God. Is he like? I genuinely think he's lying. I think he is the killer now. I genuinely think he's the killer.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
He's played his cards so well before this that like he's always trying to act like, oh, I'm so all in mighty. I don't care about any of this, but hey, someone's gotta die, you know? He's playing everything so chill before this that when he became buddy-buddy with me, he must have planned becoming buddy-buddy with me because I was so strong in the last case together with Kyoko. So it would kind of make sense for him to become buddies to me, so I have an alibi with him that, oh, we shared so much together, so I just instantly start trusting him, you know. I think he's doing that, and now he's fabricating a lot of shit, because nothing says that the Genocide Jack shit is true. Like, if it's confidential and no one knows about it, then he could just make up whatever the fuck he wants. He could make up the schizo thingy, and that could just be Toko. And he could make up this shit that she told him that, oh, my secret was that I have a murderous fiend as my alter ego, you know? Toko is actually Genocide Jack and is using that fact to frame her because he knows how Jack kills. She can just say no and didn't say that shit. Well, fucking is she?
This is all a lie.
She's not. So.
Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Oh, well, never fucking mind, I guess. Never fucking mind, I guess.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Then why the fuck did you not tell me, Byakuya? I thought we were partners in crime in solving this case, you know?
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I still think it's him. I think he's bullshitting. I think he's swaying the truth. Sure, maybe she said that, but I don't think that's. I don't know. She's tripping, you know. Yeah, I remember she said this though. I remember she said this. I won't let Genocide Jack take control ever again. But I feel like this is way too easy of an answer.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go after
Character
me.
development. I don't like defending her, but I don't think she's Chihiro's killer. Maybe some cases are easy. I still think maybe she is Genocide Jack. Who the fuck knows? Maybe that's true. I still think that the whole thing that I said before with the game making Genocide Jack be a male so like relevant, I think that has something to do with it. So sure, maybe she is Genocide Jack, and Genocide Jack is actually female, Genocide Jacqueline or something. Who the fuck knows? Or in this case, Toko. So I could be fine with that, but he's the killer, and I want him to to be so he can die. Yeah, But again, that does not necessarily mean that she has to be the killer this time. Maybe he was just gaslighting her into thinking that. To just Jack for transition. Yeah, I don't know. I still... I mean, it's most definitely now, at least either Toko or Byakuya. But I still think it's Byakuya. I think he's bullshitting.
That's the only reason, I promised!
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Unless he's trying to fucking murder pact and kill everyone besides Toko, and she actually is the Black End so that she gets to live and kill more people. Which would be so fucking psychotic by him. Like, holy fucking shit.
But you weren't able to do it.
But yeah.
You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried! I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I feel like it can't be this easy.
I hate you.
There's too many clues going against that it's her right now, in my mind.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Genocide Jacqueline. Yeah, exactly. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Wow, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Oh, Genocide Jill. I'm sorry. It was Genocide Jill, I guess.
What the heck?
What the fuck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, I agree. What the fuck? The ultimate murder, I guess. Yeah, I guess I did call it.
What happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
I'm confused.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
This is the goat? This your goat? Nah. Nah.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Damn. Is her laugh? Nah. Fuck that. You like her? No, I'm so weirded out. I did, like, if anything, I don't dislike her, but I don't like her. Don't say hear me out to that. Sure, that's a mighty fine tongue, but don't say hear me out. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds.
Oh my god, is she the mastermind? Like Monokuma mastermind? Holy shit, I don't think so, but...
Just kidding.
Yeah.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Yeah, I figured.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
You cannot do that. You can't say just kidding this much. My brain is gonna fry.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
I still don't believe you, Byakuya. I still don't believe you.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
Would it though? I don't think it really would have made it bad like that, you know? Because she's still stuck in here till she either murders someone and then she's fucked anyways because everyone's just gonna assume it's her instantly. But I guess now would be the time to do it then, before everyone knows. That's fair. But I mean, she's fucking retarded. Sorry for using that word, but if she thinks she can get away with it when she's gotta say that much to so many people, I don't know.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
Her other personality does? I suppose not. I suppose not.
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
And I believe her. I genuinely believe her. She might be batshit crazy, but I genuinely believe her here.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
You like her nerds? No! No! No, I don't. I don't like Toko. Her tongue is the best. That is the best part of her. I cannot argue against that. But no, I don't like her. I like Chihiro, but now she's dead. So now I like Aoi instead. Yeah, I cannot imagine how the like there's a word I'm looking for, but how will, like you're saying, how will living with her be? I can imagine the atmosphere was the word. How will the atmosphere be? Maybe she's totally right about that, but maybe something's still bothering me. Which said I need to get some more details about all of this. I mean, I know what I should bring up, but the game doesn't allow me. Status of the dead body. It's dead. That's the status.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
The what? Now, excuse me, mister. You have to stop talking in expensive words.
Give it up. You killed her.
And there was only like one thingy that I could shoot here. Okay. I should focus on remembering Chihiro's body. That must be the answer. I should prove what he said isn't quite right. Hey, sound now. Hello. Hello.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident,
okay,
the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Wait, was that the one?
Give it up.
Oh.
You killed her.
Has it changed? I guess the sisters then would be the only thing.
You say that, but perhaps if you had an
When you compare your past murder, the modus operandi matches completely.
I guess it would be the sisters then, no? Even though we didn't really bring that up whatsoever.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Jesus fucking Christ!
I murder with passion and conviction.
Yeah.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
So much more interesting now she's here. Yeah, I guess. Is she? Yeah, she is a murderer, I guess. She is a mass murderer, psychopath, but yeah, I don't think she's the murderer of Chihiro. So yeah. Yeah, she has split personality disorder, DID or whatever. So yeah, the one we knew before was her other personality, and then this is the murderous fiend, I guess. Oh, hello, Gustus Pear. How are you doing? I'm doing good. My brain is frying because I'm trying to figure out who the fucking murderer is. But yeah.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Oh, how dare they?
This is no creation of mine.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Photos from Genocide Jack cases. Look at the neck and her stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference. Can I check it again? No. Fuck. Well, I'm guessing this then.
I got it!
Okay, thank God.
For one, the
This
cause of death
is
is
crazy.
different.
Yeah, we like it. It's all thanks to
In the
Minx.
Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Let's go, let's go.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
It's still so fucking funny to me that, that the fucking genocidal killer we talked about last chapter is now actually in here.
And there's more.
That's kind of funny to
One
me.
more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
That's just batshit crazy.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all other victims are stabbed through their hands. Here you see a clear difference. Yeah, it was Hugh's suspender, I guess.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
The scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Didn't someone say this as well? Mint, was it you who said that? That those were like extreme. Like I thought about it, but yeah, those were very specific scissors as well.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
Well, I didn't think that was like a. It's one of those things where it was like I thought about it, but I didn't say it out loud. Like I realized that it was the same scissors and they were very designer-like, but I just thought that was like she liked them. But yeah, I don't know.
And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big man? Are you referring to me?
Oh, am I Big Mac? I thought she meant Byakuya.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Okay.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
Oh, men.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Does she just hate men? Is she lesbian?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed
Huh?
that little lolly girl.
Excuse me? She's just short. Maybe she kills the one she loves. Oh my god, Byakuya is next. Nah, I just think it because there was a very varied range of years between them. So I generally just think that it's wait, look at the names of every victim. You figure out how she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Her friend was a girl. Yeah, her friend. Because she wasn't her lover, she was just a woman.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
Okay. That's also one thing that I considered, but I didn't really think about. I didn't really think it would be like necessary for this case, but I mean, hey, here we are.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Men. Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, Shuji Gaku, Kano Issei, and Takeshi Yoshida. Only something 3 people know about. Yeah. Guy on the right is a Japanese boy. Shut the fuck up.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Yeah, you're never bidding the Shoda allegations.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Oh. I see. Because she talked about this earlier as well. Oh, well, I guess not Genocide Jail, but fucking Toko talked about that, didn't she? So I think it was Hifumi who was like, oh, you like boy-on-boy action, and she was like, nah. Yeah, but how would that really be important in knowing this? Because sure, maybe you could have figured out that, oh, she's only killed boys before, or Genocide Jack rather. And if we now just assume that she was Genocide Jack, why would that really have any importance there? Whatever.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
But I guess she was looking to kill Byakuya though.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it.
No?
It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
Killing one, she doesn't have sisters. Yeah, that too, I guess.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement?
Yeah, that
It
too.
made me the obvious suspect.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
Okay, yeah, you're right about that.
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
No, there are scissors because of the sewing kits.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors.
Yeah, and that.
I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Is her scissors in the sewing kit? Oh, never mind. I guess she just asked.
She's fully equipped.
That's right! So I can go anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you!
I trusted you.
I have no clue how to tie a good knot. The rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
I guess. But wasn't there someone else who had something from the outside world? I forget who and what it was, but I feel like I remember talking about that before. Oh yeah, Junko's makeup, that's true. Yeah, exactly. There is one person who could have copied Genocide Jack's cases. Yeah, Byakuya. I like how we skipped over Monaco.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Yes, and now we're playing Attack. This will be so much more fun. Holy shit! Because I have all the fucking evidence. Because I'm pretty sure I have the fucking case solved already. Holy shit!
Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Exactly. Holy shit! Celeste, we're on the same fucking wavelength.
Oh, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Shut up.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
Yes.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
So whenever you became so fucking carefree.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Locker rooms. You're suspicious. Very suspicious. Indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
If that's what you want to say, Makoto, that's just fucking stupid. There's no reason for it. He should, like, he should say it like I said it before we walked into the room last stream. I was thinking, like, since Monokuma made sure that all the locker rooms were open for both boys and girls, obviously that's gonna mean that the opposite gender is gonna be able to need to go into that. Sure, you could argue that the women would still need to go in the boys' locker room, but since we were first there, we were first to be there, I feel like that's at least an argument.
The victim was Chihiro,
And
a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But how the fuck did you know it was Chihiro?
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the
We
class.
didn't know it was Chihiro at that point. New element has been added non-stop. Oh my fucking god! Next, we're going to add something called the Truth Flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you just have to be keen. Use your keen wits. This game hates me, I swear to God. In this case, though, I would say if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. I'm gonna go with file 2. Yeah.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you?
Yeah, we definitely shoot that then.
So, you said but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity...
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl, so of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room.
There was no time. What's so strange?
You wish you'd taken me with you?
Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realized there's a clear contradiction here. Because it doesn't make sense he could have known before we even found it. Okay, I need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
If you're presented
Yeah, so now I shoot that one, right?
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest we
I'm
check.
guessing.
There was no time. What's so strange?
You wish you'd taken me with you?
I'm guessing we shoot the first one.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
Okay, never mind, I guess.
So, you said Byakuya was acting, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out...
That's a natural reaction!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
No? Oh, is it the other way around? Before we found the body?
Shoot.
Yeah, and remember that, and then I shoot the fact that the victim is Chihiro.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird
Yeah, before we found the body.
But he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity...
Okay, sorry.
The victim was Chihiro.
Yeah.
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
Sometimes I just wish the game was like, do you know? And I'm like, yes, and then I get to free type whatever the fuck I want.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Explain. I really have the same oomph as objection.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess not.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. Got him cornered, but it's acting like he got nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Okay, here comes the goat.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Difference between the case and the Genocide Jack murders. Evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible. Is it in there? What could it be? Oh yeah, that is an extension cord.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the bodies.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be
It's an
something
extension
very
cord.
fishy indeed about that
I
rope.
remember that.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
You get bound with life rope. Was this actually a rope? No, it wasn't. Byakuya used the rope to use a very specific object.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with...
Or am I supposed to actually use that against him this time? His own thing?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Or maybe I don't use this at all here.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Well, I guess I can't get rid of it.
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right! It absolutely
Could be nice
was!
about it. Yeah, but
There must be something very fishy
I'm assuming it's gonna be
about that
this.
rope.
I'm assuming it's this bullet, because then I'm gonna shoot him with it and be like, "Oh, you've never seen this rope? Well, how come? Because it's an extension cord, and you use the extension cord in the library to read."
Hey, Byakuya,
That's what I'm assuming.
where'd you get it from?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, never mind. I guess.
Shoot!
Off to the side. Okay, thank you.
What? The difference between the cases?
Yeah. So yeah,
You want me to
this time I
explain
don't
it?
use it
And I use those same
But Chihiro,
to remember things.
That's right!
Then there must be
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
That's what I'm assuming.
I'd never
it is.
seen that rope before in my life.
No, it's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Actually, God, his nerd voice fits so perfectly for that. Overthinking it? No, I just, well, I guess I was technically overthinking it. I just assumed this would be another like tutorial bit for the whole like try and remember shit function, you know?
Because you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
I just assumed it would work like that this time because nowhere was it mentioned that it was an extension cord, so I just thought that was like one of these like, oh, you don't remember what it is. We have to remember it by going back to the thing and doing the remember thingy, you know? But yeah, whatever.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Yeah, but you're missing a few steps. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. Yeah, this is what I'm... this is, like, he's so smart. So he probably has all of this, like... Yeah.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second?
Guys, can we take a piss break?
I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Come on. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
No, we haven't.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. Was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. Does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off. Yeah. The scene of the crime. It has to be this, right?
I got it!
Yeah.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
We actually killed in the boys' locker room.
Are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
I like how I'm asking him, like, are you sure that you actually killed her in the girls' locker room?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of the murder scene?
Let's go! Let's go, Makoto!
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? Holy shit! When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission.
Wait, am I saying now that he's not the culprit?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker room. Yeah, the posters. Well, the rug too, but I'm guessing they mean the poster because we made a mental note that this was changed.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel.
Big-boobed
supermodel. Don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Okay, I'm starting to like this girl, actually. She's funny now.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
So what I loved about is turning flipping so smug assholes perfect plan and breaking their cool facade. Yeah.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
Yeah, who the fuck would drink that?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved into the boys' locker room.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
I feel so smart, chat! Holy shit, I feel so smart.
I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
It's still kinda... I'm still a bit, like, half on half on why he had to do this, but... Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I was assuming it was Byakuya up until this point, but when he actually genuinely, like, got caught off guard, I'm starting to like be confused because I'm assuming that him being calm before was just because he knows obviously that he's not the culprit. So he's calm because he knows that what I'm spitting is bullshit, but when he realizes now that, oh, I'm actually starting to throw out like generally stuff that could point towards him being the murderer, he's realizing he's putting everyone else in danger. Why and how she was in the locker room though? Yeah, well, I already did that before. That's with Chihiro got in because of Leon's e-handbook, which Byakuya knew about, was in there. How it broke, I don't fucking know. But it is now. So she used Leon's to get into the boys' locker room, and they went into the boys' locker room because that was just convenient, I guess. I don't fucking know. Or well, yeah, he told her it was just convenient or something. I don't fucking know. They just made it that way. And then he swaps it to the girls' locker room to pin it onto Toko, which he knew was Genocide Jack, Genocide Jill, whatever. So it wouldn't make sense that the murder would take place in the boys' locker room. But yeah. It being broken has no bearing on any of this. Well, that's the thing. We don't know how it's broken. We just know it is now. And Chihiro's being missing is at least possible to be deduced that he just stole it because he had to move the stuff, so he just kept it on him afterwards. But how it breaks, that's just something we're gonna have to figure out here, because there's nothing in the clues that has pointed towards how it can be broken, I think.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
You know, unless it is some bullshit that like, oh, since Chihiro is the ultimate programmer, she can make it shut off at will or something like that.
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
And we have the evidence for this.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook
But yeah,
across the device.
I do agree with her to an extent here. Like, why did it really have to take place in the boys' locker room? Like if they were now gonna steal a key card anyways, why couldn't they just have stolen Sayaka or Junko's cards, so that, you know, they were the one being used? Unless the culprit is actually a girl and they overthink all of this way too fucking much and swap the rug and the poster before the murder took place, and they went in. I don't. This is no. I'm thinking way too far now.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Wait, he knows?
I highly doubt that.
Wow. Okay, Celeste.
I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into? Yeah. Okay, I'll pause it here.
Is it really?
My take, and this is just all up in the air. It's a very non-confirmed way for her to be in it, but yes, the reason I think is that she obviously seeked out a man because she obviously doesn't like hanging out with the girls. So she seeked out a man, a strong man. Doesn't really have to be strong in this case, I guess, because Byakuya. But yeah, a guy at least. And then the guy knows about the cars, and he's like, okay, just take Leon's here because whatever. And then they go into the boys' locker room because of convenience. Or if it now was Byakuya and his plan is to frame Toko, he would do it in the boys' locker room. Why? I don't fucking know. But he does that, and then he moves everything into the girls' locker room. Why couldn't they just have went to the girls' locker room in the beginning? That's where I'm stumped. I don't know. But that's just... That's the only way I could explain why or how they went into the boys' locker room and had to change everything. You know? So that's at least why I think it's not a girl, because now that it's actually established that we swapped the boys and girls locker room poster and rugs, now we can at least establish that it's not two girls because there's only one boy key card. So, and that has to go to Chihiro, so that means that it must be a boy coming into the locker room at least. That's what I have. So it's very confusing, I guess, still, and not really a conclusion. But yeah, that's what I got.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Yeah, and I'm assuming I'm using this to shoot the hacked thingy now. Okay, theoretically, if Chihiro's used Leon's handbook, she could get into the boys' locker room, but when she found Leon's handbook in the main hall, there's no doubt that it was. In which case, I can really say she used it.
Is it really possible?
What?
Could Chihiro
Now I'm
really have gotten
confused.
into the boys'
Makoto, you're
locker room
confusing me.
somehow?
Hello, Krilla. How we doing? How we doing?
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
The broken handbook? Yeah, that could also be it, but I want to try this first. If that's not it, then it's definitely that.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main... Huh?
Also, I'm
talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Okay, that was it. Never mind.
No, I don't think Chihiro used
Again,
Leon's
I guess
handbook.
I guess I'm overthinking still stuff. It just feels like I'm supposed to use these new features, you know. But yeah. Also, what the fuck was the skills I got even? It feels like they have not made any. They haven't had any play into this so far. Because that was this, right? This part. Chilling, doing good. Awesome, awesome. My brain is frying because I need to figure out murder stuff. We're in a trial right now. But yeah, who are you sussing out? I'm still kind of sussing Byakuya, but at the same time, I feel like it could still be any of the guys. It's 100% not a girl, though. I'm extremely confident in that. But I want to say 70% I'm accusing Byakuya still. But the 30% could realistically any other guy. More likely any of the stronger ones, but yeah. Maybe someone's talking before they die and such. Maybe. That would probably be an achievement or something, but I don't think that's like any specific thing like that.
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
I guess I'm wrong about it then.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Wait, you can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, the security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Damn, Take, you need to chill the fuck up, okay? Is that it? Chihiro was killing the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Okay, Kyoko, come with some giga brain, astral brain shit.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
Thank you.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Unless it wasn't broken beforehand.
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Break from the trial?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is Morokuwa really gonna allow this?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Okay, so I was kind of right then, that we didn't have any of the... We didn't have all the info needed for the handbook.
For real? Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So I feel like that's one of the key things that's keeping me from solving this 100%. Before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Yeah, I'm seeing... I saw how, like, there was blood on her legs.
Like using our hands? No, wait.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just...
But I just thought that was
based
like...
on religious grounds, you know?
Yeah, you know, blood from her head just running down her body over the passing of
I'll do it.
many hours, you know.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Shut up!
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Well, would she? But whatever.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Shut up.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Huh? Her massive frame trim. Is he talking about the missing handbook?
This girl is...
Oh! Oh my god!
Is what?
Oh! Oh,
So she
that's awesome.
a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
I'm gonna spoil it for you. When the fuck did he do that?
What?
Huh. Well, I mean, yeah, this is obviously not something I would have been able to... That... Oh! I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize that. That the gender on Medei. I didn't even think about that.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben... It's really true?
That's... Okay. Well, okay, this changes everything then. That means Chihiro has access to only the boys' locker room, and that's also why Chihiro wasn't able to get into the girls' locker room. Because obviously the e-handbook would know that Chihiro is actually a boy, and I'm assuming... I'm not sure if this is a trans thingy, or if Chihiro is just acting like a girl. But either way, I'm assuming Monokuma is a fucking bitch-ass motherfucker and is fucking hating on Chihiro and is just like, man. But okay, how does this change shit though? So, okay, Chihiro being a guy means that they're able to get into the men's locker room only. So that could theoretically mean that it's still a girl that could have done the murder, I suppose. Be there as well alone? Yeah, exactly. I guess that's true. I guess that's also what she was. Perfect timing. But okay, I guess that... Man, now it could be in one again. Now it generally could be in one again. But I wonder, because this also confused me what the... what does the thing with... that Celestia saw? The Chihiro grabbing the suit or something. I don't know. Either way, I think it would be weird either way if Chihiro made a girl go into the boys' locker room, now that I think about it. Why would they have to make it such a big deal? But also, no, it has to be a girl now. It has to be a girl. It can't be Byakuya, because how the else would they otherwise get into the girls' locker room now? I guess it could still be a Byakuya, because he could just steal Sayaka's or Junko's, now that I think about it. The killer could just have done that, actually. But I guess that... Yeah, so it is still a guy. Yeah, it is still a guy. Because if Leon's was broken the entire fucking time, then that means it has to be a girl, because... then it couldn't have been a girl using their own card to get into the thing to swap the thingies. And using Leon's. Whatever. Let's just keep going. Whatever.
Chihiro was a guy?
Also, is this what you were mentioning, Mint? Or were you thinking about something else before when you said, look at the body?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Oh, Hugo spoiled it? Okay, I see.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Having to look at your dead. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh?
Yeah, Hugo's next in that.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
I mean, yeah, this does flip everything upside down, in a
Now
sense.
let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. I do apologize for keeping you waiting.
Actually, no, it could still be a girl. Sorry for what I said before. It could still be a girl because the girl could obviously just steal Chihiro's thingy. Now I'm just thinking that it actually is that it is a girl doing the killing, because they're doing the thing that I said before that I didn't think the game would do, where it would make me think that, oh, it's a boy doing it, and they changed it from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room. But now it's instead the girl. It's an extra thought process. I can imagine it looks fun. Then why would they have to kill Chihiro outside of the locker room? But they didn't kill outside the locker room. They killed inside the boys' locker room. My only question now is, why would they... But then they would have to had killed Chihiro outside of the locker. No, they wouldn't have. How'd literally anything happen? What's the order of events? Okay, so right now, knowing this, it starts with... Oh my god, did Celestia kill? Celestia might have killed. Because... I don't know exactly the order. I still don't know who done it. In the words of Monokuma, I don't know who done it. But since Celestia saw Chihiro before with the tracksuit or whatever, maybe she questioned Chihiro, and Chihiro was like, "Oh, I'm going to gym," and then Chihiro's like, "Oh, well, why now and why with all those clothes?" And then she follows with, and they can't kill and steal the handbook in the boys' locker room to get into the boys' locker room. Yeah, but here's the thing. Maybe, I'm still. This is still assuming that Leon's handbook worked beforehand. To get inside the boys' locker room for the girl who done it. In this case, let's just use Celestia as an example. I don't think it's her. But that's just using her as an example here, because that's the only thing that really makes sense. Celestia followed with, brought Leon's handbook to get into the locker room, and then Chihiro was there, obviously because Chihiro was actually a boy, so Chihiro was only able to get into the boys' locker room, and in there. But that still doesn't make too much sense, I guess. I don't know. It could be fucking anyone, but right now the order of events is Chihiro got the tracksuit, talked to Celestia, then went to the room. Someone was there with them, either willingly or unwillingly. And there they killed Chihiro, and since it got blood on the poster and the rug, they changed all of that, and in order to change that, they either used their own if it's a girl that did the killing, or they just went down and stole Junko and or Sayaka's e-handbook. And maybe that's why Leon's is broken. We still don't know why it's broken, but it's broken to give the hint that they needed to use one of the girls' handbooks to get inside of there. And then if it was a girl that got in, obviously they would have used Leon's, but could have also used Chihiro's. How do you feel? I don't know. My brain is... I'm so scatterbrained. I just need to resume.
The shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl.
It's more important than that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, obviously, it feels like it has such a huge impact, but I just don't know why. Either it is just to show that, like, oh, it's broken, so it can't be used. So obviously, one of these handbooks that most likely was used would be one of the females. And why would that be needed to be a case? Well, because it's a boy wanting to move the crime scene into the girls' locker room, because obviously they couldn't use Chihiro's keycard, since Chihiro's only has access to the boys' locker room. think that Chihiro was actually a guy. Oh my god, Makoto, you're gay! Thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Well, I mean, I'm still loyal to Chihiro. I fucking love Chihiro, no matter if they're trans or not.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
You're gay? Yeah! I've told you! I like some guys, Chihiro being a very, very apparent example here. Did I know it was a boy? No, I didn't. But hey, that's just how it goes.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room.
I hate
and
gay
was
people.
Then later moved
Too bad.
to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
That's exactly what I'm reasoning here. But that still doesn't explain if it's a boy or a girl. Because assuming... Well, what?
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Yes!
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, that does
This
seem
is
plausible.
also where I'm stumped, Kyoko. Holy shit, thank you. We're on the same wavelength here now. But also, this does not help. Maybe Byakuya isn't the killer and he has something smart to say now.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Can they stop using him? That feels weird. I'm not sure if it was like it's a her. Can we use she for her, please? Or just they? That also works.
Titillating situation.
So now everything has been connected.
Hashtag respect,
all the mysteries
guys.
have finally become clear.
Chihiro wanted to show themselves as a girl, then I feel we should respect that.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
He's a boy, born a boy, but
interesting. This has become
doesn't mean
very interesting
Chihiro
indeed.
is a boy, you know.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
I don't know anymore, Kyoko. I genuinely don't know.
Well, without a doubt,
It's like a coin
Byakuya's
flip at
the
this
one
point.
That made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
Oh! He's an ally to the killer! And he's siding with me because he wants someone killed! Oh my god, is that it?
But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Oh my god, that's big brain!
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing.
That's exactly what I'm saying,
Like
Makoto.
he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
No, he has something to do with it. He staged it to try and kill Toko. Which still doesn't really make sense, because if we vote her out, he also dies, but...
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
Yeah.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder.
That is true.
At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
Yeah, he does see this as a game.
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Okay, but how the fuck do you come across the corpse? Then he must deliberately have stolen one of the key cards I guess he deliberately stole one of them and tried using it just to see, and it worked out. And then he found Chihiro there, I guess. Yeah, exactly. He stole either Saiko or Junko's, and that's how he knows about them. Yeah, that's true.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
But again, I still don't get why he's trying to frame Toko, unless the whole time it actually is Toko, and he's just making it fucking obvious.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
But still, it doesn't make sense if it would be Toko then, because why wouldn't Toko use the knife, not the knives, the scissors?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Yeah, well, Yasuhiro, if you think about it, yesterday, or not yesterday, but last trial, we were so certain that it was someone, but then, hey, turns out it's fucking Leon. You know? Leon's handbook is broken. It still has to be a guy who did it, right? That's what I'm thinking. But again, we have no knowledge of how it's broken. We just know it is broken. But, I mean, let's just, at this point, I'm just gonna say that it's always been broken. It did not break during the murder of Chihiro. It's always been broken. But yes, that means it still must be a guy who done it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
Question is, how the fuck did it break? Even just for this case, or just I just want to know at this point.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of
But
hide
if
and
it is a boy, that doesn't explain why Chihiro's handbook is missing. The only reason Chihiro's handbook would be missing is if they used Chihiro's handbook to get into the boys' locker room. But then again, why would they use Chihiro's if now it was a girl needing to get into the boys' locker room using Leon's? Because then they would have Leon's. This is so fucking confusing. No matter how I spin it, it doesn't make sense. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can share to know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means... The killer was able to gain access to the real murder case, which means the killer is a guy, but it could still be a girl technically if Leon's key worked. But yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm still on this, unless they're gonna pull a 180 after this. But I'm glad we're establishing these things now at least. Since the crime scene was in the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have to use their own. The words it must have been... Yeah, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Okay. Celeste's account. What's this got to do with it? How is this gonna help?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to
This.
who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for
I'm
now.
assuming this is when we do it.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Yeah.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Okay, so I do think we use this specific bullet. The question is
there a
who we
single
shoot,
clue that might lead
or
us to
which
who did
one
it?
of these we shoot. I'm guessing we shoot the first one.
Did nobody get a look at
Because the
killer?
second one was about like how the last
someone
person
saw the
seeing
killer, they
Chihiro
would've said something by now.
was the murder, and that's still
Perhaps
true.
someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
So I'm assuming the
All we need right now is any kind of new.
yeah. Well, fuck.
You want to know who saw the
I pressed the
killer?
wrong button.
And it's not like they're just came over, man.
I pressed speed up instead of pause.
Isn't there a single clue?
Did nobody get? I'm sure if someone saw the.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
No.
Shoot.
Is it the
Isn't
last
there
one
a
then?
single clue that might lead us to who did it?
This one? No.
Shoot.
Isn't there a single clue?
Did nobody get a look at the?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the
Killer! And only the killer!
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
I guess I heard that wrong. I thought it said the last one.
I
said
believe
victim,
someone
but
else
yeah.
did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Yeah, withholding key information.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
Yeah.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Did you tell me this? I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
Huh?
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone
Yeah.
were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I've been assuming this whole entire time.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Yeah, but this is because of not being able to get in.
Afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Yeah.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
But he didn't meet with me. Sad.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Shut the fuck up, Kyoko. Oh my god.
You know who the killer is.
Do I?
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
It's you, Mod. I don't
Think
fucking
back
know.
to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
She's saying... You know, why can't she just reveal who it is what I'm saying. Why do I have to be the one?
Focus on
You
the
know?
details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Are they saying that Are they saying it's Hifumi because he was the fucking trash cleaning duty person and he burned them afterwards? Is that what it's saying? I get that. That's the only thing I could take from that.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
Blue.
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Oh my god. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold the same clue about the killer? Or hold some clue about it? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Chihiro likes blue. No one wears blue.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way.
Is it
Not a
Chihiro?
chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Yeah, he found the tracksuit from the warehouse, which is where Chihiro got it.
First of all, we know where
Do I just
Chihiro
shoot
was
it
headed.
with this one then?
He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is
Okay,
black.
no. I know what to do now.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any
I
of
wish
really
that was
help
what
us
I
get any
would
closer
shoot.
to figuring out who
But
the
like,
culprit
do
is?
that.
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without... First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to
I'm gonna shoot the regular
Why
one
did he
on
choose? What do you
what
mean?
Yasuhiro said.
It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're... The killer was wearing the same blue...
No, because this definitely feels like the odd one out. Oh, so that's why I shoot it with the white one, because it's like, oh no, he's wearing white because
I have a white tracksuit personally.
it came from there. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot with this one. I'm gonna shoot with this one.
Not a chance.
And the one that the culprit has the same
First of all,
tracksuit.
he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
I just got called a little bitch. Damn.
Shoot!
Why do you have to? Have to what? Shoot it with white? I guess I don't. I just
First
assume
of all, we know where
that
Chihiro was headed.
I need to
He was
shoot it
on
with
his way
that
to
to
go
connect it
exercise.
to
So next we
Yasuhiro.
have to ask, why did he
I was
choose
supposed
the
to count
specific tracksuit
that
that he did?
What do you mean,
she
the
saw
specific tracksuit?
Chihiro gather
I got it! He picked that tracksuit
The
because
tracksuit from the
it
warehouse.
matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So,
More prevalent. Okay, fine. I'll just shoot it with this one then.
the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit.
Thank you.
No, it's wrong.
That was my second choice anyways.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Like, I just assumed that I needed to connect that one to Yasuhiro because he mentioned how he got it from there. Sure, the bullet doesn't have to do anything with it, but at least maybe I can fight the thing that... No, I don't think it's blue, I think it was white, like Yasuhiro's, because he just said... Whatever.
Huh?
I have this... I have the thought process correctly, I just don't know what the game wants from me, really.
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
No, it's not Mono. It has to be Yasuhiro then. Yeah, no one said it was blue, I guess. Oh. Wait, did Celeste never mention it was blue? Oh. Oh, it is Mondo then. Oh, what the fuck? Which, you know, that also makes sense because he's strong. Oh. Oh. Oh, chat. Holy shit. Okay. Then I assume he had it off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Yeah. Damn, what the
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
It's so fucked up though. I now get why Chihiro did it with him though, because like I'm pretty sure, didn't I say something like this before? Like how he was like, oh, I never break a promise, but hey, he can't keep a promise to someone who's dead, right? As weird as that sounds. But it's also like, Chihiro would probably start trusting Mondo more after that. But also like, he's strong, obviously, since he's the Ultimate Biker Gang, and he just looks fucking buff, obviously. So, you know, it would make sense for Chihiro to want to get stronger by someone that is strong. They even said that to me in the third hangout event or whatever. The last one anyways. But yeah, it's gonna get to go free. What I still don't understand is why he's tampering with the evidence to make it all about Toko, because if we all just collectively went like, yeah, it's fucking Toko, then he would die and Toko would roam free. Sure, I get he wants to make a game out of it, but that, like, playing with your life is just so fucking stupid.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
Lives he won't die?
The
Yeah, I
only
guess.
one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
Damn. He fucked up hard.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
Yeah, because they're gone.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry's a cute nickname.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Nope, it was in a duffel bag.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It must have been like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
Damn.
Your true
She's a
intention
goat.
was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However,
Damn. So she really was in the same seat as me.
Mondo was my target all along.
Oh.
I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
I mean, I kinda did, but then I just stopped it because I didn't. I thought it was a stupid gripe.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. Oh no, the way you talk, right?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. That's why why his promise doesn't apply anymore.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Oh, that too. So he must have known beforehand. Oh, and Chihiro would obviously... Oh.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
I actually thought about that. I genuinely thought about that. I was like, it's weird he says dude, but oh well. I mean, I see dude as a gender-neutral term, so I didn't think much of it. This is dude. Yeah, I did remember that though. And I did kind of think about that. 2010 was a different time? Yeah, I suppose so.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Your dialogue is part. Yeah, I guess it's more like at the time, since I didn't even think of the possibility of Chihiro being a boy. Yeah. I mean, it's yeah.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Yeah, this is fucked up.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
You killed my love interest?
I didn't kill anyone!
Yes, you did.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Huh?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
He did, didn't he?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Tell us.
Jeez,
at this point, anything is good knowledge.
It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
Oh, is it Chihiro's handbook?
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Wait, and it was gray? Does that just mean that all the handbooks of guys get broken? Or like not working? Is that what they're saying? Huh.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping.
Would that be it? I don't fucking know.
It won't even turn on.
Monokuma's just a fucking weirdo who just wants the guys to sneak into the girls' locker room or something. I don't fucking know.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
Yeah, and also that.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken. as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Yeah, so 50%.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Yeah, how the fuck did they? Weak point. I guess that could be it. I don't get how it would make sense for Chihiro, but it could make sense at least for... Because here's the thing. Hacking it and exploiting a bug means... Exploiting it and hacking it means that Chihiro could have done it, but why would it have been done on Leon's? What did Chihiro have against Leon's thingy? He didn't mention a weak point, did he? Maybe he did, but I'm assuming it's this one either way, just from the fact that Leon had so many things shot at him.
I got it!
So yeah.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
Okay. I mean, I just based it off of that, and that Chihiro would only make sense for their own handbook, but not Leon's.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Yeah, because this is where it's weird, though, because that must be a very specific point that has to have happened to Chihiro's, and how the fuck did that happen?
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession...
And also
then...
the fact that since fucking Junko got stabbed by multiple fucking metal rods, the chance of that not getting hit, I guess it's not 1,000 baseball balls like with...
Then we can only assume that someone's
the...
figured out its weakness.
Yeah.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But he doesn't want that.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Yeah, why would we?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Okay, that would kind of make sense, though. Leon's could have broken because of, like, a lot of, like, punches and stuff can make heat, you know? From the baseballs. That's not high temperature. But too long as well. Oh. Yeah. Oh, no. I know why. I know fucking why. He accidentally threw it in the incinerator when he tossed away his fucking jacket. That must be it. And then Monokuma just managed to get it. Holy shit. But why Chihiro then? I guess Hondo also went to dispose of the duffel bag and shit with the clothing. So I guess the thing was still in there, the handbook was still in there, and that's why it broke down. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then.
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The sauna! Oh my god! Wait, how early did it kill them? Excuse me? He must have killed so early without people finding Chihiro then. Wait, excuse me? Oh wait. No, what? I'm confused still, though.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer.
Because that was
of
like
air
a completely
around your
different day,
skin.
wasn't it?
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
You can explain it anyway. Yeah, that's what I assumed.
Interesting.
Maybe you have to tell me anyways, because I'm
New
probably
fact today.
stupid as fuck and will miss it. Especially if that was it, then I definitely didn't catch it.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Oh, never mind. I know it. Because Mondo's has to also be broken because he was in the sauna with his robe on. Oh! And he just assumed, so he brings Chihiro's in there too,
But
I guess.
how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
But I still find it so weird that he... Why would he feel the need to take Chihiro's e-handbook?
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
Yeah, thank you, Kyoko. I'm glad I got that out of me before you told me.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Should we add some evidence on it?
I might know
I
someone
don't
who
think
did.
so. It shouldn't.
Whoa! Seriously? I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Were all their clothes in the sauna? It was Mondo.
Here's my answer! Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
I feel like we came to the conclusion that it was Mondo way too early. I feel like this would have hit harder if we had waited with that, and she would have also said that, I actually knew it was him all the time. If she said that here. I feel like that all of that would hit way harder. Because I'm assuming we're gonna go all into that it's Mondo now.
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo
you
just
say
so
that bit
happened
better?
to keep his school uniform on.
When Kyoko said she knew it was Mondo, but just waited for him to slip up, and she said her knowledge of him using dude to Chihiro, I guess that was kind of vital information at the time. Never mind. I take it back. But my reasoning was it would have been a better mystery. Yeah, I guess she didn't know about this part, but yeah, like I wouldn't say that like it would make more sense in a mystery way that to wait with that knowledge now, because we kind of sussed out Mono before, but now it just feels like this this is where we realize it is Mondo, but that kind of became obvious before, you know. But yeah, whatever. Anyways, you can't know what's important to remember or not. Yeah, it's a ton of dialogue. I don't blame you. It's 100% remembering everything and exhausting enough already to keep the details in. Yeah, that together with like some stuff just feels like you guys know the stuff already, so you know what to look for, obviously. But I'm guessing that you guys obviously didn't know that the breaking point for you didn't know the breaking point for the e-handbook wasn't a thing until Monokuma mentioned it now. So you could never draw the conclusion that, oh, this happened in the sauna and this happened to Leon's handbook because he threw in an incinerator, you know? But yeah, it still doesn't make sense why he had to destroy Chihiro's handbook. Dropped so many hints about it.
But little
Does
did he
he?
realize he'd
Never
also
even
left his
confirmed that it
handbook
was
in one
Leon's
of his
handbook that was
uniform
broken.
pockets.
Well, no, but that's just very easily determined because there's 3 murders, so obviously that would just make sense, you know. But I don't know, whatever.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Think outside the box. Well, I don't think it really matters. Coercing you to think that way. Well, I don't.
No, wait,
Whatever.
hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Wait, I have? Oh, is this the multi? Yeah. I guess Chihiro's would be it. Chihiro's handbook.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look!
Well, prove it
Makoto
then.
was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I'm sure Mondo's broke during their Sauna showdown. I can just prove that, and then we'll show that the handbook Mondo was actually doing.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Wait, what did Makoto just say? Did he say? Because this could be 2 things now. The card reader could mean that, oh, let's try it on the card reader, then it'll show that it's Sayaka or. But that doesn't. I don't know. I'm just assuming I have to use this on the last one.
That what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
It's like, sure, maybe it works fine, but
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
they could technically be both, because they're both an inaccurate argument. I'm not wrong, but his shouldn't be fine. Then that will show that the handbook Mondo has must actually do.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Oh no, he has
If what he
Chihiro's
says is
handbook.
correct,
That's what they're
then
saying.
Mondo,
Oh my god.
You broke your own handbook.
In other words,
Yeah.
if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Like
Well, my
Chihiro's handbook
goddamn
broken?
handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
What? We did? But that doesn't make sense. If his isn't broken, he can't have deliberately put Chihiro's in the sauna to break it. And Chihiro was still alive, right, when they did the sauna battle? Right? Or am I misremembering that? If that's the case, then You're right. What am I writing? What that I said is correct. That it happened that same night. Being alive during the sun battle. Okay, thank you. So that means he can't have taken Chihiro's thingy unless they swap for some reason, which isn't even allowed. I don't know.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own.
No! Oh my god, now I get it! Is Leon's actually fine and that's the one Mondo has? Because his got broken, he put it in there and swapped it with Leon? Oh my god, okay, now I get it. Okay, now I get it. Now I get it.
Then that proves that what Makoto says is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look!
Oh wait, is it the second one?
Makoto was wrong after all!
I still don't know which one I'm supposed to shoot. I guess it's I guess it's Mondo's.
Let's test if what he said you broke
First
your own
one?
handbook. In other words, if Mondo's then that proves.
Well,
Oh
my
yeah,
goddamn
this
handbook
is
works
that
just fine.
one. Okay, yeah. I figured it was that one. Yeah, he did never say that. We just assumed that. I do know that. I was just so stuck on the broken one being Leon's because I thought that he threw it in the incinerator with his jacket. And then for whatever reason, they managed to retrieve it or something after that. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I just thought that was such a genius plan that I came up with. Or not a plan, but a genius explanation to why Leon's was broken. But yeah, that's true. We never knew it was Leon's 100%. That's true.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
Keep thinking Leon's once is broken, he would never get this answer. Yeah, exactly.
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Way longer. Well, to be fair, I took like 45 minutes before starting the trial, and then I'm also getting stuck on a lot of shit because I don't. I know the things in. I know what I want to come. Like, I know the conclusion I want to get to, but I just don't know how the game wants me to come to that conclusion.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
We already went through this, Aoi.
Well, here's how I look at it.
Didn't Byakuya already go through that with us?
There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Oh, that's how he reasons it, I guess.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
I thought we literally went through it in here before. I'm so certain that Byakuya brought it up.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
So I'm pretty sure he mentioned the loophole, but yeah.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
He's not gonna.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning. That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Okay, so I was kind of right the entire time with the case. I just didn't know who did it, obviously, and that was always the thing, you know. Okay, what is this? Is that this one? Yeah, that feels correct. And then Chihiro stuffs it down. And then I guess this? Oh no, swap this too. And Chihiro's is Mondo there. Goes in. It's like 2 parts you needed to know to get the case, which you didn't know. Yeah, exactly. But I feel like, besides that, I feel like I had everything understood. What the fuck is this? Is this him locking the door? I don't get it. What the fuck is this one supposed to be? Oh, is it this? I hate that this is so slow. Goes into the boys' locker room. Says hello. Goes in. He lifts that up. Takes that. Murder. Wait, no, I copy that because here it goes to the floor. This, I guess? Still don't get what this one is. This looks like the handbook break-in in Sauna. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, swapping the rug. And taking down the poster. Description of each panelist. Thank fuck. Was there one with the girls' locker room? Yeah. Guess this? Click on the question mark. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, this feels like it's pussy behavior. Took something from the other locker room and switched it. Okay, so that's what they want here. For some reason. And I just want to make sure. Disguise the truth, the killer switch around the carpet as well as something else. Okay, yeah. Okay, and then they put it up, put it there, and that's that. And then Byakuya is here. Think you're missing much? Damn. What the fuck are they doing? Brings the cord. Takes the text, writes on the wall. This is so fucked up by him, by the way. Holy fucking shit, it's so fucked up by him. This one, and then this one, I guess. Is this them? Yeah, I feel like these aren't necessarily needed. I feel this would be it. By not reading any of them, I feel like this is it.
Here's exactly what happened.
Sounds correct.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he.
I swear to God, if Makoto changed his pronoun now, that's kind of cringe.
Which is why he was able to use his own handbook.
Makoto is officially cringe and unbased, fellas.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro.
Okay, let me make this clear. Has Chihiro ever referred to themselves in a gendered way? I feel like they've always at least danced around it, you know? Because like when we talked about it and I brought up how like, oh, isn't it weird for a girl to like programming this much and be the finish the trial? Fine.
And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
You're fucked up for this model. I'm just saying, you're so fucked up for this.
But the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
Girls.
A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
That is so much work, by the way. Holy fucking shit.
That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
But this also means that Byakuya had to figure it out during the night as well, that, like, again, for whatever fucking reason, decide to go to the girls' locker room.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
I don't know who I hate more in this case, Byakuya, who does this shit, or Mondo, who actually killed Chihiro.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he
Not
left
really
a
new.
grisly message there.
I
at
guess
the
he
scene
maybe
of the crime.
suspected something, considering what was gonna happen otherwise the 24 hours. Maybe he just investigated randomly, either in the early in the morning or just barely to avoid Mondo.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Good night,
It was around
Harun.
the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade. The killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Again, for whatever reason.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Damn. I actually didn't think he would die.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof.
We already have all the proof we need, Taka.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
It revealed itself earlier in the trial. I guess someone showed that Mono's handbooks right now. So they do that, everything will become more clear. A new element is added to both time path. There's more tutorials! Oh my fucking god. Let's talk a bit about fever time and a word I feel scared to say on stream. During bullet time, if you press the blank steg key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push buttons at a random, you won't miss. So you can push R and B. Oh, right button, left mouse, right, left. We want to destroy the person's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out. So make the best possible use of your time. Of course, if you wouldn't be fair if you got access to special time, right? It also prepared something called opponent time that they can use. The opponent activates their time during bullet time battle. If your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tough. No, it doesn't. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what's to be worried. I mean, I just need to click in rhythm, right? That's what they're saying. I still just need to click in rhythm, right? Well, I'm fighting him.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
What do you mean?
False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote.
Okay, whatever.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Oh, I don't need to go back and forth. Okay, I get it.
So far as
I guess I'll remember that for next time.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
Again, I thought we already established this.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
we did. Okay, we're just making a point to it.
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
No?
Huh?
Oh, is he confessing?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Oh, he just confessed like that. Damn. Well, I got a better score than last time. Huh. 79. Jesus Christ, gambling's gotta take so much time.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Well, just tell me why first, please. I need to know why the fuck you do it.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding
No,
on.
shut the fuck up, Monokuma.
Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
So impatient you are. I just want to know. Damn.
What?
Oh, I have to read myself now? Oh my god. Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it's so the Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was. Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. That's crazy. Imagine if you fucking killed him now. Who did he vote for? Did he vote for me? I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone. Sorry. Why are you apologizing? This is the least brutal one. He deserves so much brutality. What the fuck are you talking about? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mono's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. No, I want to hear it. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his lack of own strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard many things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about, even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you won't survive. And then, the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If it was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Jesus Christ. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now. No one probably cares. That's what I'm saying.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person in secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella who had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So, Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided with Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo, it was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talk to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So, he went and asked Mondo. Wait, what? Why is Chihiro saying this? Why is Chihiro talking about themselves in third person? This game sucks for real. Anyways, we got a Yosaro. Holy shit, we got Crybaby Pumpkin Bun. Holy shit, a fellow bun in chat. Let's go. Welcome to the nation. I appreciate it. He was gonna be on a monologue. Yeah. And thus, Chihiro heroically got stronger to prove that he's a strong boy. High five? Alright, Jesus, I have not done a high five in so long. Anyways, Crybaby, here comes, or maybe you want me to say Pumpkin Bun instead. I'm gonna say Pumpkin Bun, because I don't like calling you a Crybaby. The Crybaby is me, in fact, right now. But yeah, high five coming in 3, 2, 1. Hacha! Fuck my life. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep that promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room? Oh my god. If that's actually true, oh my god. Respect. But wow. Yeah, he could have just not done it. That's still up in the air. Wow. Jesus Christ. I have so much more respect for him now. Oh my god.
Indeed.
That's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun suspecting his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. Oh, that's why he stole the handbook and destroyed it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't really hate him, but I hate him. I hate him for killing Chihiro, but oh my god, respect. Oh my god, I can't. And Mondo did all of this to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
I get it, but that's so fucked up. Like Chihiro started to work on it. Mondo. I guess it would have been revealed the day after if no one died. Actually. That's fair. Man, poor Chihiro. This is Danganronpa. Possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? Oh, are they talking about Mondo's secret? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, obviously he can. That's what there is to it. Well, while you're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
Do you know what Mondo did? What the fuck? Huh. This game is so fucked up, man. What the fuck? Yeah, and I just pissed my bed. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of certain someone. Shosuke. Never mind, Daya. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo even got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he could have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. Kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created his gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make our gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I just
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. That's how Mafia works? Yeah, I suppose. But, Jesus Christ, and he always quotes his brother too? Man. And one of the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during that race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Oh, so he didn't actually kill his brother? So Monokuma's just a fucking ass. For twisting the truth. I guess maybe he told everyone he killed them. Okay. Said Crazy Diamond. Oh, it did? That's funny. I didn't even realize that. Laying in his kid brother's arm, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Taya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. Rest's up to you now. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Oh, Diamondo. Oh my god, that's... Oh my god, that's a JoJo reference. That's such a JoJo reference. Holy shit, you're so right, Pumpkin Bun. Oh my god. Diamondo. Oh my god. That's awesome. Anyways, we're crying, right? Because of the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from anyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Killing Cherry was a bit much just to keep a secret. Probably. I hope that he reveals that Chihiro said that it was fine. But I don't know, it feels so weird. I don't like it. But still, I feel like this is not worth killing someone to have the secret be kept, you know, even for Mondo. Like, sure, he's a murderer, but so is fucking Toko. Sure, we didn't know it at the time, but you know, yeah. I feel, is this really bad enough to kill someone else? To protect their identity? Sure, it's like one kill to potentially save his own ass, but also the secret of both of them. But I don't know, I feel like a lot of these secrets would just be overlooked no matter what they are. Including being a killer, you know? That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
Strong. Strong. No, this is the complete opposite of what fucking Chihiro said. You're gonna fucking kill me, video game. Oh my god. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secrets. Mondo killed his own brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Oh yeah, it was announced to the rest of the world too. Right, I completely forgot about that. Right. Yeah. Then it makes a little more sense. He wasn't selfish. He was thinking about all the other people on the outside. And I suppose Chihiro just got called in the misfire. Yeah, he could have, but Chihiro is just the easiest target, I guess. For multiple reasons, just because of the scenario and because, you know, Chihiro is weak. Chihiro wouldn't have been able to fight back. And Chihiro obviously trusted Mondo to be able to go someplace alone with him. It's fucked up. Sure, he could have killed someone else, but it would have been harder. The opportunity just showed up, I suppose. And at least he respected Chihiro's wishes, you know, with identity and stuff. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, all would have been for nothing. So that's why I... Mondo, after I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I was so sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because, I mean, you kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us. Oh.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Oh. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What? What?
Oh. Man. So it really wasn't out of respect. Well, in a sense it is, but at the same time, no. What the fuck, man? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I just supposed to sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. I think you can murder someone out of respect unless they want to get murdered, but the rest of the stuff, yeah. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand. I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey! I killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
Man.
And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo was normally so aggressive and so angry. He hid that weak side away. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. Weakness like that lived in a heart like this, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, do you see? You're all just like him. Yeah, it is Chongli. We came up with this in the first episode, or the first stream. And also Aoi's Mualani, which Trilon. We're on chapter 2, so this is we've just reached the end of the Chihiro trial, which you know, Mondo. Also, thank you for the follow, Curiosity Salt. I appreciate it. I'm in my feelings. For those of you who didn't know, Chihiro was my favorite going into this. Now, I didn't have a favorite before starting the game, but Chihiro quickly became my favorite. So this is fucking horrible for me. And now that I know more about him, that just... Jesus fucking Christ. Man, I should not think about this too much. I'm gonna fucking break myself. I'm sorry. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free from his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Fandom, or at least most of it, agrees that Chihiro is precious. Yeah. We appreciate Chihiro a lot. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I still say it as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because it's time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing? It can't be. You mean execution? That's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on. Now then, I prepared
a very special punishment.
Mr. Moral Compass swearing. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that is. Yeah, Jesus. That really fucked him up then. He really got close to Mondo after that. Jesus Christ. Wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, but I guess I don't have another option.
Sorry, man.
My fucking heart, man.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Fuck me, man. I do remember that sprite now. Now that I see it, I do remember that sprite. But I don't remember the execution. Don't tell me he's gonna drive into a truck. That would be so fucked up, Monokuma. Oh, it's one of these. Oh! Yeah, I kind of get what you mean with this being the tamest reflex. Or whatever you said. No fucking way. No fucking way it is fucking pancakes for it. Oh, that's so fucked up on so many levels. I like this one. Okay. But yeah, I can definitely see how this is the most, like, easygoing one or whatever. Because I remember a few of the in next games. But yeah, and some of them get very fucking dark, I swear to God. Anyways, Jesus fucking Christ. Man, I'm so fucking sad Chihiro's dead. Like, you do not understand how much this is gonna fucking hurt me going forward. Like, Chihiro is generally gonna become one of my favorite characters in media now. Yeah, I did see that. Probably broke some world records for motorplay times right there. Yeah, too bad nobody's there to see it. Okay, let's wrap this chapter up, fellas. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder, another execution. I think Chihiro's arc would be better if he was trans. Not necessarily. I think that would come with its own issues for this trial. So I think it's good the way it is. You know? I don't think them if he were to have been trans would have like changed my appreciation of Chihiro as a character. I would not that would not have changed it. Would I have appreciated it if that was that way? Hard to say. I think in the moment I would have appreciated it more, but seeing this one, I can definitely just say that I definitely appreciate this way more. Just because I think it applies to me a little bit, but I don't want to get into that too much. A lot of trans readings in this because of primarily everything we know about Chihiro's gender is secondhand. Oh, we actually know that she used she, her pronouns and nothing else actually from the source. Well, yeah, like they just wanted to pose as a girl because of... It's actually just a good character. Yeah, for real. You're so real for that, Sayo. Holy shit. Chihiro is a goober no matter what they identify as. They're my second favorite character in all of Danganronpa. Yeah, I don't think a single character will top Chihiro for me. It just hits way too close to home for me. But they are dead, sadly. Yeah, unfortunately. There's no necromancy in the series. Yeah, unfortunately not. Yeah, maybe something comes in the whatever the fuck that the fourth game is, but we'll get to that whenever we get to that, you know. Oh, it's a spin-off game? Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, Ultra Despair Girls is what it was called. I forgot if the S stood for something in that game, but yeah, never mind. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Not look up Danganronpa S because the game assumes you played all the other games. Okay, yeah, I'm not looking up anything Danganronpa. Like, until I finished at least until V3, maybe even Ultra Despair Girls if I do decide to play that, I will not look up anything else Danganronpa because I feel like I've already spoiled myself enough by looking up one thing here with Danganronpa. I won't say what it is, but I have accidentally looked up one thing, which is half ruining my experience with it now. But besides that, the only things otherwise I know is some deaths in V2 and V3. But other than that, my intention is to go into this completely blind now, without looking up anything. Game where Monokuma brings back all the murders. Something to do one of this again. All-star murder cast. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's a game. I don't fucking know. We'll see. Maybe that's V4. But I mean, thus far, most of the killers are dying. So we'll see if that even becomes a thing, you know? Staka's sad screams invaded our skulls. We were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. Oh, what a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Brings them back. Oh, brings them back to life. I mean, that doesn't feel possible, but yeah. There's enough killers to even make a killing game. Yeah, I mean, we'll find out. There's 2 thus far, at least. That's for sure. We're up our 100th anniversary. We finally have enough antagonists to make an entire game composed solely of them, and we're making it your problem edition. Yeah, I kind of like that. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A cane? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you... Yeah, why did he? Besides it just being fun.
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I want to make things more interesting. You're so fucked up for that. You're so fucked up for this. I don't even know if it would have made shit easier to figure out it was Mondo or not. But you're so fucked up for this. Byakuya, I'm gonna be honest. To be fair, it does relieve a lot of, like, suspicion towards Toko, because now we're basically just gonna know that anytime there's a murder, and if it's not with the sisters, then it's not gonna be... At least it's not gonna be fucking genocide jail, you know? Way too many sims because he has 2-meter legs. Yeah. Yeah, he really did do that. That's generally all he decided to do with this. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please, continue. We'll be merged so we can crush into the courtroom. Yeah. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he had gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
You actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. But how did... Right. I was gonna ask, why didn't Monokuma do the like, oh, body found announcement? But what did Monokuma say that, like, oh, whenever a few people find it? Didn't he say that? Is that the loophole? 3 people find it. Okay, I get it then. That makes sense then.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if I had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? Yeah, I agree. I had fun this 4 hours. I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if we had figured out who'd really done it, wouldn't you have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Bakugou turned and looked me in the eye. I wonder if it also does that to remove some like innocence from Toko, but also like grant some innocence. I mean, it's very hard to say. This man, it feels very fucking unpredictable at this point. Definitely hates Toko. Yeah. He just does shit because he wants to. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, he's an ass for that. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing onto me. Need to go sleep now. All right. Go sleep, Curiosity Salt. I need to sleep soon too, because I got work at 7 a.m. in the morning. And it's past midnight now. But thank you for hopping in, and thank you for the follow again. It's greatly appreciated. Byakuya about to challenge us to duel with the king of games. Yeah, it definitely feels like it.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I have to watch out for. Yeah, that makes very sense too as well for him. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But, you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All the punishments, all this despair is a gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? Mean? Mean?
What the?
Mean. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every single stupid little thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. But in the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the low level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you are up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
So cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. Well, Monokuma, you are very wrong. I'm the main character. Yeah, he really thinks Byakuya is Makoto. Imagine. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Jesus. He thinks he can kill him after all I've seen? Yeah, I'm actually surprised at that too, kinda. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed off the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was that kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell that had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worth kind of despair. Jesus. Huh?
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Wait, what? That girl went and killed someone?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
But she didn't kill someone. That's why I'm confused. Because she didn't murder Leon. She attempted to, but then why the fuck does he say that? Isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? He didn't say attempt. Or tried. He literally says she went and killed someone. And means attempt. End of story.
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed.
I've literally seen every death stuff. That's what I'm saying!
I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Wait. Is he talking to Sayaka?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Wait, no. He's talking to... So I guess, yeah, that's why I'm confused. But no, he's talking to one of the students, question mark?
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
The empty spot? Oh. Well, how could they be the first one to make a move if they weren't here?
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? 16th high school student, I mean. So I guess it isn't the empty spot then.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Wait, so there's gonna come another student? I guess? But who the fuck... Is this a betrayer? Is Monokuma scheming with one of the students? Man. Seeing fucking Chihiro's silhouette. Tune in the next time. Oh my god, Crazy Diamond! Holy shit. Damn. Let's see if we run out of save states before the end of the game. Okay, we'll round off here. We won't do anything more. Okay. 10 students left. Maybe 11? Question mark? If there now is a 16th student. And you know, like the empty seat as well, you know. Ace in the hole. Maybe 11, yeah. Interesting. I wonder when the fuck that will come in play. Anyways, here's the next person that we're gonna riz up, chat. Why did I say that? Chihiro, I appreciated you. It was so fun talking to you, but... Well... Yeah. Aoi, you're next, I guess. Like, the ones I want to talk to now is Aoi, but I also want to talk to... don't say that's the next murder victim. I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Right now, the ones I want to talk to is Aoi, and then I want to talk to Kyoko. After that, I don't fucking know. Maybe Celestia? I don't know. But I'm uncertain. But I definitely want to go Aoi into Kyoko. Because... Can we talk to Celeste? She'll come eventually, I suppose. No men. well, we did talk to one technically. We didn't know it at the time, but we technically did. Taka, I don't know. I'm not too interested. Here's the annoying thing. Leon was the original one I wanted to talk to, but, well, I mean, yeah, then he went and fucking killed someone and died. And then I was like, I don't know who next. Maybe Hero, but I'm starting to dislike Hero a little. And then I was like, okay, fine. Mondo is cool. He seems chill with Chihiro, and he's trying to be nice to Chihiro. Maybe I'll start liking him. But yeah, you know, that is when I fucking killed him. Hero is just chilling. Why are you hating? I'm not hating. I'm just saying that I dislike the character he's kind of become. This like bitchy crybaby ass fucking yeah, he's chill. I mean, we'll see. That's kind of why I liked him in the beginning, at least, because like he was cool like that, you know. You'd be the same as him in his situation. Fuck you. Yeah, I would, but so what? That doesn't mean that I wouldn't hate myself in that situation. Would it be any better? No, I wouldn't. Especially not if Chihiro is the one who died. You know, I would be Taka to Mondo. You just hate yourself? Well, yeah. I thought that was no, I'm sorry. Chat. It is past midnight, and I have work tomorrow. We shall continue this video game next week. Tomorrow we're doing Fortnite. Don't yap anymore. Fine, very well. We'll just do this. Let me just check real quick next week. Sai, were you able to do Saturdays? Maybe not for that long, I suppose. Because next week I would be able to stream on Saturday. Okay, we'll see. At least Tuesdays and Thursdays, like always, I'll keep the Dangon here. I'm gonna be on Fortnite. Nobody's gonna watch anyway. You could join, I suppose. I didn't think about that. I mean, we'll see. We can talk about that tomorrow. But yeah, if you're here for Dangan, Dangan will continue next Tuesday. It will probably be next Thursday as well. And we'll see if Saturday next week, if we do it then as well. But if not, I'll at least see you guys on Tuesday for more Danganronpa. But if you want to be here for my other shit, we're doing Fortnite tomorrow. But besides that, maybe there'll be a stream on Monday, but at least nothing on Saturday and Sunday due to work. But yeah, thanks again, everyone. I appreciate you watching, struggling to get through this this trial, which I feel like I kind of nailed. It was kind of evil of them to keep shit from me, but I feel like I did kind of good. I did good. The game was just kind of bad in the way it made me come up to the conclusions that I had already come up with, kind of. I'm stupid is what I'm trying to say. But thank you all for watching, as always. And special thanks to Crybaby Pumpkinbud for the follow, and also Curiosity Salt. Greatly appreciated. Love you all. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for Fortnite with Reflex. Bye-bye!